Goons. Yes, sir. It's gonna be crazy. I almost got hit already. Damn. I almost got hit by a lady going on oncoming traffic. That's kind of wild, huh? What's up, guys? So just as a heads up, I do have to take a call right now. I think I got a spot in New York lined up. It's gonna be a pretty badass spot. So please bear with me, por favor. Guys, I think we're having connection issues. I think we might be having connection issues. The modem is acting up for some reason. And I installed an external antenna. What's up, Sean? What's up, man? I saw Voos here earlier. Yeah, man, we're officially starting the Tour of America. Push-up Tour of America. Dude, the number of times that I checked the stove and the appliances and the gas, I'm like jiggling it. I'm like, do I smell gas? No, I think I'm good. A New York visit. Yeah, man. I might be able to get a spot on at a, well, maybe I shouldn't say. Let's not jinx it. But it's a park. My buddy's company owns the park. So he was nice enough to be like, I think we can make something happen. This is why it's awesome to have some friends. You're gonna hit up Genus. Dude, Genus has been crushing his live streams, huh? Dude, I think he might be the first guy to hit 1 million. I think he might be the first to hit 1 million from our group. I don't even think Jesse Pollock. Jesse Pollock hasn't had a stream with 1 million. I haven't had a stream with 1 million. And I did an all-day stream. I didn't get 1 million. I got more than 500,000. What's up, Daddy Eduardo? What's up, man? Yeah, like I was telling the people. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, lady. What I was telling the people is that I'm gonna take a call. That's supposed to be at 12:30. So that's in 15 minutes. It's supposed to be, I think I secured a location at New York. Am I streaming only on, no, I'm only streaming on YouTube. What I found with all the streams is that, yeah, if I stream on multiple, it's like, oh, I get more numbers and whatever, but I feel much better focusing my attention on one. I think if you let people talk more except for aggressive spamming, it would drive engagement. No, I mean, I think all the live streams are just very different, right? I think all the live streams are different. Like, for example, I don't expect these drives to get a lot of views, a lot of engagement. It's good time to hang out, but I mean, I'm literally going to be driving for 5 hours. I'm going to be driving for 5 hours, guys. Here, check it out. You guys want to see the road or you want to see me? Or is it really me seeing you? The Pikachu's for my sister. That's it. This is my sister's Pikachu. So I decided to bring it along. If it makes you uncomfortable, all I gotta say is Pika Pika. No, the focus is the Pikachu. I'm just kidding, guys. You know, some people have ducks. Some people have ducks on their dashboard. I have Pikachu. Yeah, if Genius is down, I think I'm gonna be able to secure a really good location. I'll let you guys know what that location is after this call. That he should be calling me like in 2 minutes. And if I don't mute myself, guys, just make sure somebody reminds me. I don't want to accidentally like leak a phone call or something. That's the thing that I'm most worried about, if I'm being honest. It's like accidentally flashing my credit card, accidentally saying something I'm not supposed to say, accidentally going through the drive-thru and say, hey, can I get a Big Mac with extra fries? And I do that on camera. No, I'm just kidding. I will go to McDonald's a lot, but I'll just get patties. That's what I usually do. I usually get patties. The cameraman, he's going to be joining me in Vegas. I'm meeting up with him in Vegas. That's going to be our first thing. Guys, the Vegas thing, good news, bad news. Bad news is that I didn't win the lottery. So for the Fremont spots, like downtown Vegas, the performance circles, they do a lottery every single day, and you got to get in before 7:30 p.m. and they let you know that night, like the day before. And I didn't get a spot, guys. They do have like an overflow, like I think first come first serve area. So the first thing I'm gonna do in Vegas is drive straight there. And if it looks good, then I'll schedule a live stream and I'll say like 9 p.m. Guys, I can't do the stream too early because the problem is it's too hot in Vegas. It's like 110 degrees right now. 110 degrees, guys. If you know American, that's hot. I don't know what it is in Celsius. Someone could probably do the math for us, but it's hot, guys. And just imagine the floor is baking the entire day, and yeah, it's big. Oh, guys calling. Guys, I'm gonna go on mute. Okay, guys. I'm Dude, this is so lame. I bought a freaking router to help with the connection issues, and want. We got a little bump in the road. Yeah, I just unmuted myself, guys. Good news. It sounds like we have this place called Domino Park in New York, which is basically a buddy of mine. He's an executive at a company, and his company owns this park, and so it sounds like we have it for ourselves. Domino Park. You can tell Genus, by the way. Domino Park, Sunday, August 9th, 7 p.m. We'll make a post about it. Yeah, that would be cool. They're gonna kind of give us I feel bad about one thing. On that call, but it's super cool. They brought all three people together that kind of manage the park. And yeah, man. Thank you, Daddy Eduardo. Yeah, if you go look it up, dude, it's gorgeous. Beautiful views. Beautiful views, guys. So he was telling me, hey, do you have any interest in coming earlier? And I'm like, well, I'm going to be doing a lot of push-ups the day before at a conference. I'm going to be at Mannheim, Pennsylvania. I'm going to meet up with Ray Kashkar. You guys know Ray Kashkar? Friggin' badass Navy SEAL. He's a push-up. I call him the push-up sensei. Here, we're going to turn this around. It's a 40-minute drive from the Bronx. There was a spot in the Bronx that I was looking at. There was a gym called Vernon Barbell or something like that. But I prefer the open spaces way more. I think the open spaces are a little bit more, how shall we say, it's more my style. Like, there was two gyms that were open to hosting us, but 1 hour and 40 minutes, get out of here. But wait a minute, if you take the train, oh shoot, really? 1 hour, 40 minutes? Maybe we should move it up a little bit, like 6 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, Daddy Eduardo. Remember what I was saying earlier? That's what I'm most worried about, guys. That's why we're gonna point the camera at the road. Ah, shoot. Guys, this is so annoying, you know? This is so annoying. Guys, this is so annoying, you know? This is so annoying. We tested all of this out and we're already having 2 blips. So annoying, guys. So annoying. Guys, the setup that I have, so I'll tell you the live streaming setup that I have. I have this router that's supposed to make it, like, it's supposed to switch between SIMs when the connection is not good, but it's not working that well. So I think I need to play around with the settings. But yeah, it's not so good, guys. It's not so good. We already hit 2 little snags. We already hit 2 bumps in the road, guys, with this freaking live streaming setup. Hopefully it gets better on the road. But, so the live streaming, I was using a different app that seemed to help a little bit. But you guys wanted me to do a vertical live streaming, so I'm not using Moblin. I'm just doing natively from YouTube. And the problem with the YouTube app is that there's no interruption protection. So basically, whenever it hangs up, whenever it hits a bump in the road, like you lose, you go from tower to tower, you could lose live stream. Like the pros, they use this thing called bonding. Hi. Welcome to the stream. There's a lot of traffic, guys, getting out of LA. A lot of traffic. Flex your biceps for me? What an interesting request, sir. What an interesting request. Flex your biceps for me? I'm not moving. I'm just going on a little bit of a road trip. I'm gonna go on a 3-week road trip. I'm gonna go from the west side of America in Los Angeles, all the way to Florida, which is on the east side, all the way to New York. How long is the drive to Florida? I think it's 4 days. Maybe it's closer to 70 hours. It's a long drive, but I'm not doing it straight. We're going to multiple places. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be a long drive. But I'm gonna go to Las Vegas right now. And what I mean by right now, it's gonna take 5 hours to get there. Yo, you guys like that car? Look at that car. Look at that car. That's a cool car. You want to see the lime car? You want me to catch up to it? All right, maybe. I'm not going to break any laws. Nah, that guy's going too fast. All right, he's going on 710. Dude, I used to go to school around here. Where did I go to school? Well, you see this school over here to your left? I went there during high school. It's a college. It's called Cal State LA. When I was in high school, I would take extra classes in college at the local college. You see the building over here? On the left side? It says Cal State LA. Yeah, Daddy Eduardo sees it. Yeah, I took some classes because I went to school around here, high school around here. I was really into drawing and architecture back then. So I took an architecture class. And also it helps you with your GPA. When you take classes in college, and while you're in high school, college level classes, they give you college level credit. So instead of getting 4 points for an A, they give you 5 points. This is all Pasadena. We're going into the Pasadena area. You guys probably heard of Pasadena in some songs. Little old lady from Pasadena. Should we take the toll? Should we pay the $9 to go 5 miles? Guys in LA, they built these freeways. We call them here freeways. But it's kind of ironic that the freeways are no longer completely free. You see over here next to the train. Oh, you see that train, guys? We have these Metro Links. They're like bigger double-decker trains that take you from city to city. You see that? I don't know where that one's going, but it's probably going like San Gabriel or something like that. Where did I go to school? Well, I mean, I went to MIT, which is the college I went to. How old were you when you decided to go all in with your goals? I've always been all in with my goals. It's just my goals have been evolving over time. If you're talking about what I'm doing right now, it's been 1,000 days plus where I've been no days off. Every day's a hard day. Yeah, I've been very, very consistent for the last 1,000 days. Oh, the school. Oh, I went to this high school. This high school called Garfield High. If you've ever seen the movie Stand and Deliver, it's an older movie, probably from like the 90s, where a guy goes into an inner city school and he teaches these kids. They're all like Latino kids. He teaches them calculus. He's the finger man. So that's the high school I went to, Garfield High. That's where that movie was based off of. Yeah, Edward James. No. Yep. The real person's name was Jaime Escalante. Actor is, yeah, Edward James Olmos. The same guy. So say we all. So say we all. Am I San Gabriel Rosemead? Yeah, you might be right. This is our San Gabriel city limits. So we're driving away from downtown Los Angeles. We're on the 10 freeway. If you were to drive this in 2 hours, you wouldn't be able to go more than 10 miles an hour. You need some overlays. I can't because I'm streaming natively vertically on YouTube app, so I can't. If you guys want me to use Streamlabs, I'll do Streamlabs. I mean, we could do that. Yeah, but I can't do it natively on YouTube app. It would have to be through Streamlabs. Oh, guys, you know what? You think this will work? How do I scan, guys? How do I scan? Hello. Does anybody know good frequencies for truckers? Yeah, we could do the overlay now. I just need to get off the road. I'll just need to get off the road. Hi. Channel 11, 27, 185. Channel 19. I'm on channel 19. What do I say, guys? What do I say? Why don't they make bread and pickles in the same factory? Because you'll get dough that's very dilly. We need a soundboard. We need a soundboard, guys. Yo, Gravity Core, where you from, man? Where you from, Gravity Core? Very quickly, shout out to June. South Wales. Oh yeah, man. I'm not driving through South Wales. I was just curious if you were going to be along the path here, along the path to across America. So here we go. Shout out to June for getting me merch. This time we put a little logo on the back. She just dropped them off this morning. Thank you so much, June. What's up, Donna, we secured a location in New York. Domino Park, Sunday, August the 9th, 7 p.m. Sham is pinging Genus to see if he wants to come out, since he's New York. There's a few guys. I think Sensor is going to come out. If you guys don't know who Sensor is, he used to be the Guinness record holder for pull-ups. It sounds like he's interested in coming out. There are a few other people. Melanie might come out. Melanie's she's kind of like a power lifter. She's been doing a lot of stuff about having narcolepsy and bodybuilding and falling asleep at gyms. She might come out. You know, I thought Kevin Callum, I thought he was in New York, but that was my mistake. He's in Chicago. What do you want me to call this? The Push-Up Odyssey? That's not a bad idea. From a virality standpoint. I already have the sticker in the back though. Yeah, that's a great idea, Daddy Eduardo. Not directed by Christopher Nolan, and I should play a Christopher Nolan song in the reel. That's a great idea, man. Push-Up Odyssey. We're gonna do a whole rebrand starting today. I didn't watch the movie, guys. YouTube. I'm part of a YouTube boot camp, and I'm on a list where they pinged the list. They're like, hey, do any of you guys want to come out and watch it like a week before? And I'm like, How was it? Life is Good liked it. Oh, Popo. He's about to get some tickets out. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes you would. Have you guys heard a song called West Covina? Out of 10. Oh, so you saw it. Let's go. What I read is that it's kind of very long, a little too long. It's Christopher Nolan, so it's good. Did I see your previous message? Probably not. I was probably not. What was your previous message? For these driving streams, the priority is always driving. Yeah, apparently, I listen to a lot of podcasts, and there was someone who was like an expert in the Odyssey, and they said they basically study the Odyssey at school at a master level over many semesters. Like that's how much story there is, that it takes someone a year to study it in school. All right, so the comment that I missed was I got sternum chest pain and grinding in your shoulders from push-ups. Any advices? Dude, it's very hard to give you any advice because number one, I'm not a doctor. Number two, I haven't seen you do push-ups. I don't know what your form looks like, but I will tell you this. For the sternum, what do you mean by grinding in your shoulders? First, elaborate. What does that even mean? Like you feel tightness? You feel like you don't have the mobility, or you get a popping sound every single time? What do you mean grinding? Dono says that, the location is 1 hour, 45 minutes away. So apparently Genus is also an hour, 40 minutes away or something. Is Domino Park not in a good spot? Let me ask you that, Dono. What's up? How long is the drive? It's going to be 5 hours. 5-hour drive. Your arm bone is rubbing on your clavicle. I'm having trouble visualizing what you mean by your arm bone is rubbing on your clavicle, because your clavicle is kind of like above your chest. Thank you, Torrance. Thank you for the well wishes. Now, by the way, I don't expect. Holy cow! Look at this. The guy's going uphill too. Damn. Yeah, guys, for these drive streams, like, dude, I'm gonna be streaming a lot. These drive streams are just chill, good opportunity to hang out. I thought about doing something in the Bronx, Dono, but it would have been at a gym that's, I don't know, a little exclusive, and it's not outdoors. That's even better. Let's go. Soccer players in the house. Hey, do me a solid today, Rids. Maybe not so much spammy today, yeah? Yeah, so for your issue about not having any cartilage in your shoulder, like, if that's confirmed, you already got checked out for that and you know that for a fact, that's good. You have information so you can train better. I don't know that you want to be grinding your bones together so often. There's always a trade-off. I don't know, man. Maybe, yeah, I mean, it's like, if you're just speculating and you're just Googling things and saying, oh, I have no cartilage because of... I think it's always best to get checked out by a doctor. Oh, this song's gonna get me kicked out. I gotta turn it down. Anything that's Eminem related, like heavy copyright, like they protect copyright so hard. They protect Eminem so hard on copyright. So what do I do besides YouTube? Was that the question? What do I do besides YouTube? Instagram. What else do I do besides YouTube? Instagram. TikTok. I just started doing Facebook. Oh, did you see the mountains over here? Yo! I don't know if you can see the mountains. Now you can't see them anymore. Yeah, I used to climb these mountains. It's Mount Baldy. There's these 11 people. Oh, it's on a gimbal. I can turn it. These mountains on the left, I once did them all in one go, and it was 33 miles, and I think it was like 15,000 elevation gain, going up and down, up and down, up and down. Usually people go out there and they do one mountain. I did them all. They call it the 12 peaks. I think they call it the... what do they call it? The Fool's Traverse or something like that. There's a group who does it that they call it the Fool's Traverse or something like that. Yeah, I did all those mountains all in one go. It took me all day. I thought I was going to be running a lot of it, but some of it turned out to be pretty, I guess you would call it technical, very slippery, a lot of gravel. So like areas I'm like, oh, I'll just hike up and I'll run down every hill. You couldn't run down. You couldn't run down every path. It was like too dangerous to run. Yeah, I did all those mountains right there. I almost died. No, but I say that kind of like jokingly, but no, I almost got into some serious trouble. So as I was going from the Devil's Backbone up to Mount Baldy, which is the highest peak there, there were people that were coming down, and they were all layered up, freaking like shiesties, like they had shiesties. They were all like, psh. They were all shiestied up. And they looked at me, they're like, because I was wearing like short shorts, I was wearing like booty shorts, a tank top, and like, hey, it's 50 mile per hour winds up there. Right now with wind chill, it's 20 degrees. You know what you're doing? And I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I did know what I was doing, but I didn't have the option to turn around because my car, like I planned like a horseshoe type of thing. And all I had to do was go up one more mountain and then come out the other side. It was so bad, man. It was so terrible. I went up there and the winds were so freaking cold. Like I started getting cold in the bone, like in the bone. It came to the point where I brought out my emergency blanket, you know, like those little foil ones. Yeah, some bad stuff could have happened, but we made it all right. Yeah, the power having those little like emergency thermal blankets, they cost you like $1. Like, just buy a bunch, keep one in your car, take one whenever you're going into the mountains. Could save your life. Want to get a coffee? I'm getting a little sleepy here. Hiring, maybe. What kind of role do you want? What kind of role are you looking for? Have I ever been to Ontario Mills? I have. I don't remember what I was doing in Ontario Mills, but it's around here. I mean, it's around back there. Back over there. The airport's right there, look. Yeah, I don't know why I came out here. I came out here once. Is there an IKEA out here? I definitely came to an IKEA somewhere out here once. All right, Gravity Corp. See you, man. These are all just chill. These are all just chill streams. Why do I feel so stressed after getting DMs? All right, let's see, guys. How many core people do we have here? How many regulars do we have here? I just got a DM. I have a question for you guys. All right, real question. Do you guys want me to stream this stuff or not? Or do you guys rather just have me do the live streams when I actually get to Las Vegas and I actually do stuff? Or do you guys just want to I don't know, because it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of this, guys. A lot of this. Oh, it's a 5-hour drive. Oh, it's a 5-hour drive, guys. The journey is encouraging. Yeah, because I mean, I thought about it. It's like, it's just a lot, man. It's look, at the end of the day, like, the way that I think about this is like, this is part of the road trip, right? It's like, this is it. Maybe we'll get somebody like honking because I got a sign behind me that says, "Holy, did you see that? Yo, this guy almost ran him over. Yo. That's kind of wild. Never go up against an 18-wheeler. Maybe just stream the last hour? Okay. Or just, or you guys just want me to go like live whenever I'm gonna do like a pit stop or something like that? No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm driving like the beginning part, like, oh, I'm leaving LA, excitement, and then like, all right, we'll see you later. We'll skip the boring parts. And then it's like, yo, we're arriving in Las Vegas. That's an idea. Yeah, guys, I don't know, man. I'm figuring all this out. It's useful to have a dash cam. Solid point. I know, right? It's like a dash cam that's in the cloud. Yo, I never thought about that. I don't need to buy a dash cam. I just put this thing up. Yo, that car got jacked up. So we're going to the 15 freeway. Dude, there's someone riding a motorcycle right now. It's 98 degrees outdoors. How do you get more push-up numbers? I will teach you how. Actually, I do teach you. I have a free course on my page. If you go to the playlist, I have a playlist called Must Watch Videos. The first one is the push-up course. Yo guys, these are the mountains that I climbed. Let's see if I could turn the gimbal here. You see the mountains over here on the left side? I did all of those in one go. 33 miles. It was like 15,000 feet of elevation gain, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. 11 peaks. It was Thunder, Timber, Telegraph, Baldy, Little Baldy. Wait, is Strawberry Peak here? Strawberry Peak? Yeah, but usually people go and they do one mountain. I did all of it, man. I did all of them. They call it like the Joker's Traverse or the Fool's Traverse or something. It's the Fool's Traverse. I know they market it as it being the Joker card. Yeah, so this is we're getting out of LA now. We're gonna be going through the Grapevine. Coming up here. $33 miles, Jesus? No, I did not see Jesus after 33 miles. Well, I almost met him. I got in a little bit of trouble. No, and then let me tell you about that. So check it out. So I never actually went out. Oh yeah, Daddy Eduardo's right. Daddy Eduardo's right. I was thinking about something else. Wait. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I might have misspoken. I know there's an area up here that I go off-roading. I forget what that's called. El Cajon Pass. That's what I was thinking of. So yeah, I misspoke. First time you see me not doing push-ups? Are you sure about that? There's only push-ups. Yeah. Kern County, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about El Cajon Pass. Yeah, there's a little off-roading section. It's an OHV area. I took the Jeep. When I first bought it, I took it out there and it was just like... Dude, these mountains over here, 33 miles. They call it the Fool's Traverse. So I got in trouble 2 times. So I was trying to run most of it, but it was very hard to run because the terrain was a little slippery. It was a little slippery, a lot of gravel. And so it took me longer than expected. And towards the end, you got to go through Baldy and then come out the other end through Bear Canyon. And I'd never come out of Bear Canyon. I knew about it, but it's a canyon and it's super dark. So check it out. So after I go up to Baldy, I go up there and it's literally like 50-mile-per-hour winds. And I'm like, and I was taking a birthday picture for my sister or something like that. I was trying to do something like sentimental and take a picture and send it to her at the top, at the summit. The paper was almost flying away. And I was just like, I finally got the picture and I'm literally shivering. Like my teeth are going like, and I start feeling the chill in my bones and I'm like, uh-oh. And I start walking down and my legs are going numb. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then I start getting a little worried. I'm like, uh-oh, what do I do? And then I'm like, shoot, I can't stay up here. And I remember I had a thermal blanket. So I brought the thermal blanket. You guys know what those are. They fold up like really small. It's like when you do a marathon, they give it to you at the very end to wrap yourself in. So I brought out my emergency thermal blanket and I was getting worried. And it wasn't big enough to cover me. So usually when I heat up my chest area, everything else falls in line. So I kind of kept it up here and my temperature wasn't being regulated. I'm like, oh no, what do I do? And at the top of the summit, they actually have, I don't know if you guys hike or anything, but at most summits, people build like these little walls with rocks so that if you do camp up there, it acts like a windshield. And I'm like, shoot, should I just go up there and fall asleep under my thermal blanket until the morning? And I'm like, no, man, we're almost done. We're almost done. So I wrapped the blanket like a skirt because my legs were like, I was not feeling my legs. And I'm like, well, if I can't feel my legs, I'm not gonna be able to get out of here. So I wrap it as a skirt and I put it on, not like tight in the front, I tied it in the back so that the front could be completely sealed. And I started going and I'm like, okay, cool. Do we have water? And I was running low on water too and I'm like, damn it. And I'm like, all right, we gotta be very conservative with the water. And we start going down and then I start going into this, it just feels so long. In my memory, it was like, oh, it's from here to here, 2 miles. It was not 2 miles, it was like 7 miles. So anyway, I finally get to Bear Canyon. And dude, it was so dark there. And my headlamp, my good headlamp wasn't working, so I took my crappy Amazon one. And I couldn't see anything, man. And then I'm like, wait, Bear Canyon? Are there bears out here? Then I started getting a little worried about there being bears in Bear Canyon. And so I started dragging my poles, making a lot of noise, because the last thing you want to do is startle an animal. An animal could be chilling on the other side of a bush, and if you sneak up on it, it will attack you. All the felines, they do that. The bears as well. But if the bears hear you coming, they don't want to mess with you. They're afraid of you. But if you startle them, they might attack you. Yeah, it was a crazy experience, man. But I eventually made it out. It was 33 miles. What's up, King Fire? What's up, man? You've been out in Coachella Valley. It's dark. There's no coyotes. Yeah, I mean, people die. People die there. A lot of people die in Coachella. I mean, usually because of heat. Yeah, if you get like heat-related like a heat stroke, you can't think straight. You can't think straight, and then you get lost, and then if you get lost, you die. There's a lot of people that die in Coachella Valley. Your sense of direction goes out the door. I had it once where I was out there, not Coachella Valley, I was climbing San Jacinto. San Jacinto is a 10,000 foot mountain. You start at the desert floor and you climb all the way to the top. It's if you go up and you come back down the tram, it's 22 miles. But if you go all the way up and all the way back down, it's 30 miles. And it's 30 miles, 10,000 feet up and 10,000 feet down. I did that once, and I didn't realize I had COVID at the time, because I was like up there and I'm like, why do I feel so tired? What is going on here? Anyway, I found out later, like a few days later, that I had COVID. But on the way down, I started hallucinating. I've never had experiences like that where you start like coming down, and then like the rocks start transforming into like crazy figures, and you're like, what's going on here? And then the crazy part is that when I was getting closer to Palm Springs, there was an animal that appeared. It just appeared on the trail ahead of me. It was like a white goat. It was a ram, but it had like, I just saw the goat feet first, and I'm like, oh shoot, is this the devil? Dude, I was like, am I hallucinating? Am I gonna die here? And it just turned out it was like a super white ram that happened just to be on the trail when I was coming down. But I was hallucinating like crazy. I've never had that before, and I never had it after. But it was like, dude, I was worried. I'm like, is this where it ends? Is this where death is like with its like sickle, like waiting for me there with his white hoof? And I'm like, yeah. No, but then I came to my senses. I'm like, oh no, that thing's real. Let me just get off the trail just so that it doesn't get startled by me. Dude, Robert, I was like, uh-oh. But yeah, that day I did 30 miles, 10,000 up, 10,000 down. It was 10,670 or something like that. The goat probably thought the same thing when he saw me. I know, like, who is this crazy guy? No, that hike, it's called Cactus to Cloud. It's the hardest day hike in America. Many people have died on it because of the heat issue. Like the first 10 miles are really hard, and they're just up. It's just like aggressive uphill. You're doing about 1,000 feet of elevation every mile on average on the way up. So hold on, let me correct something. So it's 8,000 feet in 8 miles. So you're going about 1,000 for every mile. And you got to start like at the latest like 4 o'clock in the morning. Because if you start at 7, 8, like the heat's going to get you, you're going to be in some serious trouble. And they do have like a point of no return. They have 2 emergency boxes, and it's where people are nice enough to leave goodies, leave water that they don't want to use, or sometimes they bring extra water and they put it in that emergency box for other people. Every time I've opened those boxes, there's been stuff in there for when people get in trouble, and the reason it's locked is so that the animals they don't get access. But yeah, there's 2 of them. There's emergency box number 1, emergency box number 2. Guys, we got a biker over here on the left side. Yo, look at that, guys. This guy's driving in literally 100 F, guys. 100 degrees. That is wild. If you've never driven around with gear in 100 degrees, it sucks. It sucks. Usually, like when you're driving around, the air kind of chills you. Nope. It's just a wave of heat. Robert! Yeah, man, no worries, man. Guys, I'm being advised that I should go members only. Should I go members only, guys? Should I go members only live stream for these? Oh, Mama Duhart's not going to be able to watch if we go members only. Damn, Martin's always the hype man, huh? Look, oh. Dude, I'm gonna do push-ups at the tallest at Baker. It's called Baker. They have the world's tallest thermometer. The last time I did push-ups there, I was using gloves. I was using leather gloves, and even then, like I felt like my hands were burning off. It was 102. This time it's gonna be like 110. I guarantee it. If I brought the eggs, show some cooking. Now I have cheese. You guys want to see some cheese get grilled on the side of the road? I'm happy to sacrifice one slice of cheese. No, actually, I feel bad about that. I'd rather eat it. I mean, what we could do is maybe put some paper down and then I'll eat it afterwards. Yeah, it's hot, guys. It is hot. I hope my tires hold up. Because my tires, they still have tread, but they're a little older. I think I'm gonna have to, my intuition tells me I'm gonna have to swap them on this trip at some point. I can make a whole barbecue meal on the side of the street. You know what's funny is I had a bunch of ribs and I was on the fence. I'm like, do I eat all the ribs? I'm like, should I like freeze them for when I come back? And no, I ate them all. I had a rack of ribs right before driving. Maybe that's why I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, no, man, I was so paranoid. I even called Mama Duhart. I'm like, what am I missing? And I was like, I unplugged everything. I put the stopper in the sink just in case, even though I never do that. I plugged my bathroom sink as well. You just press the button down. I left the security cameras on because I want to keep an eye on my property, but everything else I turned off. The fridge I kept on, but even then I'm pressing the doors. I'm like, oh, yo, dude, this car flipped? No way. Yo, that is wild. You guys see that? Yo, that's why. Yo, look at the mess here. Dude, that car flipped over. I hope I don't get a flat tire from this junk. Yo, poor guys. It looks like they're okay though. Yeah, the trailer flipped. They had a bunch of construction material. Was he streaming? Well, I'm glad I wasn't behind him when that happened. Dude, have you guys ever been in an accident? I was in one accident, but that's just because I was young and I was being silly, but I had a BMW. The first car I bought out of college was a BMW, a 330i BMW. It's a kind of powerful car. And Christmas Eve, I took my girlfriend, my sister, and my sister's friend. We were gonna go play golf and stuff. And the Offspring started playing in the car, so we were getting all like, yeah. We're getting all crazy in the car. I'm like, hey, do you guys want to go like do some drifts in an empty parking lot? And so I went to an empty parking lot, and I was like doing donuts and stuff like that. And again, irresponsible. Don't ever do that. But I ended up hitting a curb, and I jacked up my car. And I ended up paying a lot of money to get it fixed. Because obviously it was silly. It was silly. Not worth it. I ruined Christmas that year. No, I hit a curb. I hit a curb going sideways because I was drifting. But again, you know, I was kind of stupid, reckless and stupid when I was younger, but even then, I never did it around other people or other cars. I was smart enough not to do that, but I did hit a curb, and my wheels, the control arms and the chassis got all jacked up. But luckily, everybody was safe. The airbags didn't deploy either, so it wasn't like that bad. But yeah, the car took a lot of damage. Let's see. I wonder how the connection's gonna hold up here. Yeah, Culver City was weird. I don't know what, that could be like a network congestion thing or something. I don't know. Kingfire, you also got in an accident when you were younger? Oh, this one time, a Tesla did brake check me, and I ended up hitting the bumper, but because I had a really good core, I didn't flip over. But yeah, a freaking Tesla brake checked me on the freeway. I fell off the bike, but I didn't get flung over the car. And I got it all on film, by the way. I wear GoPros whenever I ride motorcycles. And then the guy pulls over, right? Everybody's watching. Everyone's like, uh-oh, is he dead? No, I survived. And then I pull over to the side, and I scuffed up his bumper. And I'm like, hey, well, what do you want to do? And he looked at me, he's like, are you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. He's like, I'm good if you are. And in my head, I'm like, you know, part of me is like, I should exchange information with him just because you never know. But then from his perspective, I don't know what was going on with him. I don't know if he was like, if there was something going on with him, or maybe he was just being super nice or something. I don't know. But he's just like, I'm okay if you're okay. And I'm like, all right. And we kind of both went our own ways. I don't know if the guy was like drunk driving or what, but he brake checked me, man. Oh, really? That's in China, right? Daddy Eduardo? I heard something like that too, in China. Yeah, but luckily over here, nothing really happened. And honestly, guys, if I didn't have a strong core, I don't think I would have, I think I would have been flung over. So I lived because I have a strong core. All right, we hit a little bit of traffic, guys, but we're on our way to Vegas. What am I gonna do in Vegas? I don't know yet, guys. I was supposed to get a spot on Fremont, but unfortunately could not get a spot in downtown. There is an overflow area that I can go to. I'm gonna go check that out first thing. So I'm either gonna go to downtown Las Vegas and do a live stream there. So the first thing I do in Vegas is I'll swing by downtown and see if 3rd Street is gonna work for us. If not, I'll go pick up my camera guy and we'll just go to the Las Vegas Strip and we'll just do push-up fades. We'll just do push-up fades with people. Hit some casinos. I don't think I have time for casinos. But if I park at a casino, maybe I should do that, right? Put the budget of the trip all on black, and either we're gonna cancel the trip or we're gonna have a good time on the trip. That's a great idea. Who came up with that idea? John Mueller? What am I doing going to Vegas and back? I'm going to Vegas, then Arizona, then Texas, then driving through Louisiana, Alabama to Chattanooga, then to Florida. The Florida event is going to be good, guys. It's going to be good. So for all you guys out in Florida, we are going to be at a CrossFit gym in St. Pete Pier area. The pier, but apparently there's going to be some vendors that want to partner up. So, you know, like people, like some drink companies that want to partner up. It's going to be community vibes. We're going to cross post. We have some influencers that are going to come out as well. So the Florida event, we're going to try to make that one pretty big. The Austin event, we're going to make that pretty big. Today, it's just going to be like, we're just going to see what happens. Tomorrow, we're going to see what happens. I am going to be in New York City, guys. We just secured on this live stream, we're going to be at Domino Park. Domino Park, I have a connection. My buddy's company owns the park, so they're being nice enough to kind of carve out a spot for us. I don't have any plans to go to Nashville. I will be going to St. Louis on the drive back. So I'm going to go to Florida. From Florida, we're going to be on the west side, St. Pete Pier area. Oh, shoot. Guys, I thought I could have swore that biker was going to knock the side view mirror off that guy who cut him off. Did you guys see that? Dude, that's a thing that bikers do, by the way. If you disrespect them, They just take their elbow to your side view mirror and they break it off as they drive by. So yeah, so anyway, to Atlanta, there's a guy who was trying to break the world record for elbow planks. He wants to do something, so if he can pull something off in Atlanta, we'll do that the day before, so Friday, July 31st. And then on Saturday, we're going to be in St. Pete Pier. And then on Sunday, it sounds like we're still talking to a CrossFit gym in Cocoa Beach. They were super excited, and I think something came up, or I don't know what's going on there. But hopefully we can secure something there. If not, not a big deal. And then Monday evening, I'll start driving north. Chris, powerlifter Chris, push-up guy, he wants me to swing by South Carolina. He says he has a gym lined up, so there's a TD there. He might get the collaboration he wanted to do. Guys, this guy saw the push-up sign and he's coming around. Guaranteed he's gonna peek in the window. He's gonna be like, "Who's this guy?" Let's go. That guy's gonna go gamble. That guy's gonna go gamble Vegas. Yeah, so Cocoa Beach Pier, and then we're gonna drive north, maybe go through South Carolina. There's a Kip Run company. It's like a warehouse. They were in France with me with Kip Run when we were doing the launch, the US launch. So they're kind of like why is the name escaping me? But I think that they call them warehouses. Run More. The CEO's name is Moore, M-O-O-R-E. Super cool guys. They saw that I was doing this. They're like, "Hey, can you swing by? We're right next to Pennsylvania where you're gonna be." So I might swing by there. And then I gotta be in Pennsylvania, Manheim, Pennsylvania for an expo. It's a first responder expo. It's a first responder expo. Apparently I'm gonna give a speech there, and apparently that I have a booth. I'm gonna be doing a fundraiser for them. Or I'm probably gonna do one push-up, $1 one push-up. So maybe we'll raise a few $1,000s for a good cause. We are near High Desert. Yeah, I mean, I'm going on 15. I'm on I-15 going north. Going to... Yeah, guys. I think we're back, baby. I think we're back, baby. Are we back? Are we back? Check one, check two. Cool. Yeah, man, there's a little antenna. I'll show it to you guys later, but it's like a little side antenna. They call it omnidirectional antenna. I mounted it to the side Jeep on the outside. It's supposed to give you 5 dB of gain. 3 dB equals your signal, basically. So it's a little bit more than that, or a lot more than that. If you ever go skiing out here, snowboarding, this probably looks familiar to you. The McDonald's on the right probably looks really familiar to you. Is it mountain high around here? So right now, I'm actually really happy that the phone isn't overheating. I basically have one of the AC ducts like just on it, and I'm touching the phone. It's cool to the touch, so that's good. Usually when you put the phones out in the sun, they don't last more than an hour. Felon, California. Do you guys want to go off-roading? The off-roading spot is over here. No, I'm on a schedule. I'm a little bit on a schedule. Never mind. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah. You know, I do a lot of time lapse outdoors. So that's what I'm kind of known for, right? It's like all the like planking and the push-ups outdoors. So I quickly learned about phones overheating outdoors. Speaking of that car, poor guy, his car overheat. Because if it gets too hot, I'm gonna turn off the AC. What's up, man? What's up, Makara? It glitched again. Just as a heads up, guys. Yeah, I drive a Jeep JL. I have the 80th edition. So that is the 1943 plus 80 years. So I have the 2023 model. It's a diesel. I have a diesel. They don't make the diesel anymore. They made it for like 3 years or something. But I have a diesel. Pretty happy with it, no major issues. The only thing with the diesel is that you don't really tap into the entire power of the engine because the wheelbase is the limiter. You can't have a lot of pulling power, for example, if the wheels aren't far apart from each other. You don't have like the stability for it. Oh, guys, remind me, I'm gonna take you to this communist park off the side of the road. Yeah, that's gonna be cool for you guys. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to show you that. I think they call it Liberty Park. I think it's past Barstow. Will I get a Lambo at 1 million subs? Honestly, I don't really have a big desire for a Lambo. I don't really have like a big desire, because honestly, like I think about like, I don't know, do I like nice cars? Yes, but is it a priority for me right now? No. Like, I know it's not a Lambo, but it felt like a Lambo to me. But I had an S2000, a Honda S2000. It's a 2-seater, super fun car, and that was super fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. I ended up selling it just because, I don't know, I think I'd rather have something like this. Hesperia. Ding, ding, ding. Daddy Eduardo's looking at GPS. He's looking at Google Maps. See the exact spot that I'm at? I know. Guys, during the pandemic, I was very interested in buying a property in Las Vegas. And for different reasons. One, because I had a feeling it was a good investment opportunity in terms of like, your house, you bought it for $500,000 and now it's worth $1 million. You know, I thought it was going to be a good investment opportunity. But then also, it was a good opportunity to go to a state that doesn't charge you a lot of tax. And I thought about it. I made the drive. I went to go look at properties, and I decided against it because for you to be a Nevada resident, you have to prove that you're living in the state the majority of the year. So that's 183 days. So you have to prove that you've been in the state for 183 days. And you know, I got family out here in LA, so I would have to be making the drive like every week or every other week to come to LA. And I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, Daddy Eduardo, I'm aware. But the whole idea was to establish a business in Nevada, making money in Nevada, being operated solely in Nevada. That was a distinction. That's what I was exploring. Now, I should have pulled the trigger because I would have been locked in with a like 3.2 interest rate, 30-year. Fixed, and then the properties have almost gone up like 60%. You guys want me to visit the UFO museum? I'll go to the meat jerky place if you guys want. I mean, this is a road trip, guys. After all, it's a road trip. You guys give me suggestions. You know where I am. You tell me. Tell me if there's something out here worthwhile to do push-ups in front of, or just to go do in general. You tell me. You can see an alien corpse there. Get out of here. Really? Well, at the meat jerky place, they actually have two aliens driving a car. Hey, brother, really appreciate it. One thing is, would I be able to put this out for followers to join us? Because I think the idea is just to get people from my following to be able to join us and do the push-ups. If the answer is no, I'm happy to do that, but then I'll probably schedule something else at a local park on top of that. Let me know. I'm happy to be like super flexible. I'm excited to see you and all that good stuff. And thank you for hosting us as well. So just let me know, and we'll go from there. Is it push-up powered? Yes, it is. This is why you don't see my hands. I'm pushing a button right now. Yeah, guys, Arizona, we're figuring out Arizona. There's a follower on YouTube that suggested a bunch of places, like public park type of places. But there's a guy, without saying too much, there's a VIP. There's a VIP who wants to host us. I just want to make sure that I can like put the location out there publicly and that anyone can join. I think the answer is going to be yes, but I want to make sure like we're good before I put it out there. Push-ups on top of the car while driving? No, that would be very unsafe. Let's do it. No, just kidding. That'll be irresponsible, guys. Never do that. I've done push-ups on top of the Jeep, but just, parked, stationary, off the road. It's above 100 degrees, guys. 103. Went from one inferno to the other. No, this is way hotter than where I was. LA is pretty cool because it's on the other side of the mountains and we got oceans and we got the nice breeze. Yeah, but Las Vegas I think is 110 degrees right now. Guys, sounds like we're good to go on the location. He's okay with putting the address out there. So I'm gonna make a little post probably when I get a break, just because it's like gonna happen tomorrow. I have no idea how many people would be interested, but let me post it and I'll have people do a poll or a survey or let me know in the comments, just so we have a rough idea. I'm driving to Las Vegas now, so whenever I take a food break, I'll make a quick post about it. I can visit the Numu tribe. Numu tribe, whereabouts? Where's the Numu tribe? You guys, 95 miles 95 miles until the next. Oh, there's a Costco. Ah, I should have stopped. No, I need coconut water. Oh, that was such a convenient Costco too. Damn it. For a half a second, I'm like, do I just cross over all these lanes? You guys know me, I love my coconut water. Where are the push-ups, Rich? We were promised push-ups. I'll do push-ups at the first stop. Am I visiting New York City? Yes, sir. I'm going to be at Domino Park. You know, we'll make community posts, but on this live stream, we confirmed that we are good for Domino Park on Sunday, August the 9th at 7 p.m. But I know it's not super convenient for everybody, but I think that's a really good option because it's out in public. I know people that live in the Bronx, maybe a little far away. Well, you tell me, how does Domino Park sound to you? But you're in upstate. Yeah, I'm not going to Armonk or anything like that. Wait a minute, Fuki Ruki. How do we go from like, will you be in New York City? I'm like, yes, to you being all disappointed. What? Oh, because you're up in Buffalo. Oh, you're 2 hours from Buffalo. Oh, so you're like upstate. Damn. I used to stay up there like in New Rochelle. Like Armonk, New Rochelle, like that area. Well, if you do want to come see Pushup Man, that's where I'll be. We'll probably do like a 2-hour meetup or something like that, just to make it worth it for people. You were happy and then you weren't. So close. Let's go gambling. Oh, damn it. Buffalo chicken wings are famous in Cambodia. I think I knew that. You can do it. I hope so. I'm going to be gone for 3 weeks, driving around the country. Fuki Rugi saying there will always be another time, though. Not really. Not for another year or two. Hey guys, for tonight, would you guys rather have me do push-ups kind of in kind of in like I won't be on Fremont Street in downtown Las Vegas. I'd be kind of like a little off of that. Would you rather I do 1,000 like that out in public, have people join, or would you rather have me hold a sign that says "Beat me in push-ups, get $100" on the strip? You guys get to determine. You guys tell me right now. You guys are the dedicated, invested people. Signed. We got one vote for a sign. 1,000 with people joining. All right, one vote, one vote. Beat me in push-ups. Man, we're dividing room. 1,000 people joining. No. 1,000 push-ups with people joining. It's the live stream that I do regularly. That's the one. What's up, Drew? Yeah, we're out here in the desert. So you guys would rather, so the two options, guys, I don't know what I'm doing in Las Vegas, but I want to post about it. So in case there's anyone in Las Vegas that wants to come out and say hello. What's up, Schmigel? Does Missouri look like this, Schmigel? Yeah, guys, I'm going to go on the right side. You're only supposed to overtake people on the left. But there's a Cybertruck. Have you guys ever seen a Cybertruck? Do you guys want to see a Cybertruck? It's going to pass right over here. Should we get a little closer? You want me to go to Asia? You want me to go to Cambodia? You want to eat some chicken wings together? Let's go. Let's get behind a Tesla. Let's see what this car's all about. Question is, do my hands feel after doing 10,000 push-ups? I'll be surprised if they don't hurt. They don't really hurt. Sorry to disappoint you. Are they a little tender? Maybe. But yeah, the 10,000 where I was a little sore was kind of like my upper pec areas, but it was not as bad this time as it was the time before that. I just feel like you just get a little better every single time. You get a little bit more resilient. This is why I do the high volume training, and I've done it 5 times now. I've done this stream, the 10,000 push-up stream, 5 times. The first time, yeah, my hands were hurting a little bit. But I think your body just becomes more and more resilient. With the wrists, it just takes many years for you to get strong wrists. It takes time, guys. There's no shortcuts around it. I mean, the way I built up my sort of planking times, the limiting factor were the wrists. The first plank that I really went for was a 7-minute plank. And it was really, really hard. My wrist did hurt. And then I kept on bumping it up by 1 minute every single time. Sheesh. say yes and no. I think the thing that I uniquely built different is, and I built it, it's not that I was built differently, is that I built it. It's the daily discipline, man. It's the daily muscle. It's working that muscle every single day, doing hard things every day, even on the busiest days. That is the hard part. What's up, Courtney? Yo, Courtney, hold on. Remind me, Courtney, where are you based? Where are you based, Courtney? Tennessee somewhere? Why do I have Tennessee on the mind? Because in Chattanooga, I'm doing 2 different events. Oh, South Carolina. Why did I have Tennessee in the... Because I think Tennessee, I'm doing 2 events. One of them is with Tom Rowland from the Tom Rowland podcast, but he's doing it kind of in a private area, and I don't want to impose. But if you guys were around, like, yeah, you guys are part of the in crowd, you know, definitely get you in. The public one is going to be done at a CrossFit gym at noon in Chattanooga. But in South Carolina, we could do something, by the way. I don't have anything scheduled. I'm going to be driving through there. If you guys want to meet up, do a little collab. I brought my poker cards. The thing that I wasn't too sure of is when I was going to go to Chattanooga, because there was an option to do something with Diamond Dallas Page as well. I got connected with Diamond Dallas Page, and he wanted to do something. If you don't know Diamond Dallas Page, dude, the guy's he's a legend. He's a legend, and what I love about him is that he teaches men about yoga. A lot of people that have a lot of injuries, like, they start doing yoga and they get a lot better. You know, wrestlers take a beating. So that's Diamond Dallas Page was one of the WWE superstars. But I don't think I'm going to be able to see Mr. Diamond this trip. We decided to go to Chattanooga. So it was either I was going to Chattanooga before Florida or after Florida, but I had to go to Florida on that weekend just because that's one of the bigger events, right? Like the Arc. That was kind of the redemption arc of whatever, getting kicked off the pier in Florida. All right, let's go to a different pier. WWE, you met him at LA Fit Expo? No way. Wait, did you see me at LA Fit Expo? I was there this year. I think I might do something at Anaheim Fit Expo. TBD, to be determined. Oh yeah, sounds good, Courtney. Thank you so much. I hope it works out. I know there's bad weather coming to Texas from Florida. Big Bertha. Yeah, I think coming back from New York, I'm going to try to meet with Jesse Pollock. I think, Jesse Pollock, he wants to meet up. I don't know if we're going to make it work, but I hope so. It's probably going to be on Tuesday, August the 10th, or Wednesday, August 11th. I don't understand your question. Favorite video game? I don't really play video games anymore, but the last one that I played that I really liked was Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda. was a good game. I spent a lot of hours on that game. I did buy the new one. What's the new one called? What's the new one called? What's the new one called, guys? Breath of the Wild was like the OG one. And then the next one, I bought it, played like 30 minutes, and I'm like, oh, I don't have time for this. I'd rather be getting after it. So because of Do Hard Things, I really had a mindset shift of like opportunity cost, and it's like every minute matters kind of deal. And it's like for every hour that I'm playing video games, it's an hour that I'm not doing something else. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Oh, this lady peeked in. She's like, who's the push-up guy? Who is the push-up guy? I want people to scan the QR code and then tune into the live stream. Darling said something in a different language that got translated as wife. Oh, you guys want to see my pretty face? Oh, guys, I had a June hooked me up with more merch. Check it out. I saved these cars from crashing. They were all 3 cars were merging into the same lane. And who honked their horn? This guy. This guy. I just saved a 3-way accident, guys. Do good things, 365. So check it out, guys. So check it out. So this merch, there's only push-ups. It's a little bit more bold. You see that? And then on the back side, this one has the logo. Touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline. Thank you, Mr. Push-Ups. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right on cue, Mr. Push-Ups. We had a little bit of a delay there. No, all right. So guys, now that we're out here on the road, let's see if we can get this radio to work. Hold on, guys. People here are crazy. Everybody's in such a rush to get to Vegas. All right, we're gonna turn on the radio. Hello, is this thing on? I'm testing out the radio. Can anybody hear me? Channel 19, man. There's nobody responding. You know, guys, once we get our camera guy, I'll have the camera guy kind of play around with this. Oh, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for saying goodbye. No gym. No gym, no live stream. No, guys. Like, this stream I feel a little weird about because I'm always like doing something, right? It's like getting after it, Murph, push-ups, pull-ups, something. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, someone's tire exploded. Oh no! Dude, whenever you see a tire, those things will pop your tire. Those things will pop your tire because they actually have like metal in them. It kind of keeps the tire from deforming. Turn the camera around. What, you don't want to see my face? Damn, Akira. Akira, not the Dawn, not the Dawn. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. How many push-ups can the cameraman do? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Is it gonna be Kai Cenat rules? Guys, does anybody know where Streamer University is happening? Because I saw Jason the Ween, I saw a clip of Jason the Ween taking people down on push-up fades at Streamer University. So maybe I'll swing by Streamer University. PNN was fun. Yeah, I agree. PNN was fun. I think it's good. It's also one of those things like, guys, I gotta play around with things. You know, I gotta like experiment with different formats. It kind of leads me to this, like what I'm doing here. It's like, does this make sense for my channel? Like, people usually pop in and we have hundreds of views, sometimes thousands of viewers on the push-up live stream. So like, does it make sense for me to do this? And I think yes. Is the algorithm gonna penalize me for it? Probably. But I think this is a good opportunity for me to bond with people, to have like potentially more conversation, deeper conversation with people about whatever they want to talk about. That's the way that I see it. But, you know, so part of me is like, yeah, we're making deeper connection with my following. Try this with Mexigoggins account. Mexigoggins account has like 100 followers, so I don't think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, like a good counter example is Genus, right? Like Genus has been doing a certain type of stream that really works for him, and I think the algorithm is rewarding him because of it. So he gets 100,000 views, and he does it again, same time, same format. The algorithm says, hey, people like this, so the algorithm pushes it a little bit more, and then there's 200 people, 200,000 people. And then, you know, he does well, and then the algorithm says, oh, let's push it to more people. Yeah, I do think there's something to that. That's why I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence, guys. I mean, what I could do is, instead of doing this long, drawn-out live stream, is I could just put little YouTube shorts and just be like, hey, here's a 30-second clip of what's going on. And then I just do that. I mean, if that's what you guys want, we could do that. I mean, for me, guys, if I was just thinking about the trying to optimize for more streams and eyeballs and less about like the road trip and the experience and this and that, I would just stream the push-ups. It's not what I want. I think that makes sense given the way this works. Have you ever had a dream? Have you ever had a dream so real? That was hard for me to read for some reason. Oh, Rich, it's because you're not supposed to be reading while driving. Maybe I'm not reading while driving. Maybe it was the voice to text in my head. Text to voice. What's up? Life is good. Yeah, we're on the road. I'm gonna pull over at Baker. How about we do that, guys? Let's take this little live stream. Let's take it all the way to Baker, and then I'll stop live streaming, and then I'll schedule a live stream for tonight where we're doing push-ups on the street. I'm still 50-50. I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to Las Vegas. I'm still 50-50 on it. I want to go check out the spot where I could potentially post up. Come on, guys, we're gonna go. Let me focus a little bit here. Yeah, so guys, Akira is saying the right things, guys. So Daddy Eduardo, so the live stream serves a different purpose as well for me. It's a daily reminder of oh shoot, he's getting after it. Oh shoot, wait, what? Oh shoot. The easy thing for Rich would have been to stay home and do his little push-up live stream from his little studio in his local park and this and that. But he decided to do the hard thing and spend money and time and this and that. Guy, I mean, low end, $6,000 because of gas and hotels and food and stuff like that. On the low end, it's going to cost $6,000. So I'm spending money, I'm spending time. For 2 weeks leading up to this, I would wake up every single morning and I was like, why am I doing this? Why did I commit to this? Let me cancel. I'm going to cancel. I'd go to my computer and say, all right, I'm going to put some spin on this of why I'm canceling. And then it's like, no, I got to go. The best way I know how to get the message out is by doing things with people, doing it kind of community-based. The internet is nice, but people see videos and they're like, oh no, this guy's faking it. And when I actually do things with people, people level up. I just got a very nice text last night from someone from a masala that I kind of I tutored. Let's just say I tutored. No, actually I tutored. We did one session where I was walking her through physics, and she was very confused about physics, and she was very quick to just say, oh, this is the equation, plug and play, let's go. And literally through that entire session that we had, I was just bringing out the whiteboard. I'm like, hey, draw a picture. What's going on here? Oh, the ball is moving west 3 meters per second, and then it goes south 4 meters per second. I'm like, okay, cool. All right, draw it out. And I kind of hammered that for a couple hours. And then at the very end, you could tell the little gears were turning in the head. And then she sent me a text last night, and she said, she's like, hey, just want to thank you because I want to let you know I got an A in this, but more than anything, she's like, you kind of opened my mind to learning how to learn. And I'm like, oh, that was cool. She's like, yeah, because before it was just how do I get the right answer? How do I get the right answer? And she went from thinking like that to no, what is it? What is it that we're trying to answer? What's the concept that we're trying to answer? And she kind of took that as a lesson to everything else. Yeah, why are we doing this? Why am I using this equation? Why am I hammering away? What's the purpose? Guys, I haven't taken physics in 20 years or something like that. I still remember it. Because again, we're not memorizing equations, learning concepts like conservation of momentum, 1/2 mv squared equals mgh. Like, what does that even mean, right? What does that even mean? But if you think about it, it's like, oh, all the kinetic energy is, all right, I'm dropping a ball from some height, and it's going to go from there, and it's going to stop there. Well, momentum, all the energy has to be conserved. It's got to go somewhere. And so that's why I remember the concept. Like, everything else is just like whatever. They're just formulas. Maxwell's equations, the 4 equations that govern all of E&M. Electromagnetism, it's what God said when he said, let there be light. Yeah, it's like if you understand the concepts behind it, then it's kind of easy to remember. But anyway, yeah, with her, I just had her like draw things out. Oh, guys, I think we're coming up on Baker, coming up soon. World's largest thermometer. I'm gonna do push-ups. For the record, I'm moving in a car and it's 108 degrees. Yeah, and guys, we'll end the live stream after we do the push-ups, after we film the content for the push-ups. At Baker. Yo! No way, guys. Ali Wong goes to my gym. I knew it. Ali Wong goes to my gym in Los Angeles. There's a girl, I'm like, that's Ali Wong, that's Ali Wong. And I just saw her billboard, that's Ali Wong. She takes Pilates and bar. Oh, yo. Actually, guys, no. Ah, so many things to do. Guys, we're gonna go to Liberty Park. Hopefully I don't get a flat tire. That's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna go to Liberty Park. I think it's coming up here. Because, guys, can someone tell me? Actually, I'll just look it up. I'll look it up, guys. All right, we're gonna do a little planning, guys. We're gonna go to at least Baker together, but I want to show you guys. Liberty Park, because it's something that's a little different. I just hope I don't pop my tires with the friggin' desert heat. How do you do so many push-ups a day? Just follow along, man. You'll learn, but we just preach a very simple message. It's be consistent in your training. Don't focus on pushing too aggressively. Get a little better every single day. That's it. That's what we preach. Do I have a spare tire? Yeah, I have a spare tire back. The Jeep's, the Jeep tire in the back. Yeah, guys, I think Liberty Park is coming up. Yeah, we're gonna go off road right now. Let's go. It should be over here on the right side because that's Guillermo. Guillermo has a store that's called, I forget what it's called, but it's a big stop. They have like dried fruit, things like that. Cleveland, let's go. Cleveland's gonna show up to Cleveland stop. Let's go. Yeah, that one I'm coordinating with Jesse Pollock. So hopefully we can make it happen. Still not confirmed with Jesse Pollock. He said he's interested, but we need to find a location and all that stuff. Uh-oh, cover your eyes. Don't look at that billboard. Well, almost almost passed it. I was too focused on the Eddie's World. That's what it's called. All right, guys, we're gonna do a little off-roading here. I think you guys will enjoy this. It's just a little different. This is something that you just like drive by and you're like, what is that? Why is there like a big COVID statue? I think it's not here. Oh, this is exciting, guys. I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about this little park. The first time I went in there, I'm like, why is there a statue of Mao? They have an homage to Tiananmen Square. You guys want me to go to Diamond Gym? Well, maybe they invite me out while I'm out there, you know? Maybe. What do they say? It's the world's most dangerous gym? All right, I think yeah, this is the right way. Yeah! All right, you guys are gonna like this. We're gonna put the 4x4, by the way, just to be on the safe side. There's 2 entrances, but let's get the one with the big sign, just so you guys can see it. It should be right here somewhere. Oh no, it's up there. Guys, if somebody gave you a house for free, would you live here? I think this could be an entrance or an exit. Yep. All right, this is gonna be exciting, guys. Are you guys ready? Is everybody buckled in? Yeah, this is I think this might be the main entrance. Yep. All right, so, ooh. You see the Dalai Lama right there? All right, so check it out. All right, so we're gonna go. All right, we're 4-wheel drive now. Let's go. Dalai Lama, Gao Zizhen. Do you guys know these names? Liu Xiaobo. This is like a communist thing. You guys know that, Zelensky. There's Gao Yojeti. There is, do you guys recognize these people? Peng Lifa. Dalai Lama was not communist. Yang Jia. Oh wait, no, this is about liberty, guys. This is about liberty. Chu Anping. Actually, can someone look it up and tell us a little bit more where the heck I am? That would be super awesome if somebody did, because I thought there was, because they have things about like the USSR, they have things about COVID, they have things about, you see the statues out there, they have like an arm of the Statue of Liberty, a replica laying on the ground. I should do push-ups on the tank. I did push-ups the last time. You see the USSR sickle over there in the back? Dude, so I have the air conditioner on and I'm sweating. Yo, this is crazy. This is cool. All right, let's go. So you guys get the frontal view. We'll go. No, they knocked down one that was super awesome. They had oh, they replaced it. Oh, they replaced it. There was another one here that was pretty cool. Here, all right, I'm gonna try to not get out of the car as much as possible. But you see the statues right there? You see the heads? You guys recognize those faces? Here, let's see the front of it. I think you're gonna recognize these faces right here. All right, so that, I mean, do you guys recognize these faces? This is pretty cool, actually. Cool. Should I go do push-ups? Dude, I will burn alive. Oh, interesting, guys. This piece is called Garbage of History. This is Garbage of History. Garbage of History, guys. Wait, that's Putin right there? What? That's Hitler, right? That's Hitler. That's Mao. That's not tatted strength. All right, this is pretty cool. All right, let's keep it going. Is everybody strapped in? Keep your arms and legs inside the... Yeah, it's helpful if you have 4x4. You see this? Statue of Liberty arm on its side. Yo. Mark Lenin, Stalin, can't see Mao. All right, so that's the Statue of Liberty arm. Oh, this is cool. What the heck is this? CCP virus number 2. Dude, it's so freaking hot out here. I don't know what the heck this is. It's called Liberty Park. It's close to Baker. Close to Yermo. So that says Free Hong Kong right there. You see that? All right, keep it going. It's 108 degrees. You could probably cook some eggs on the ground. All right, so here's the money shot. So if I go out here, see it says Liberty Sculpture Park right there. You guys see it? You guys want to go see Tiananmen Square Memorial? Or statue or sculpture, whatever you want to call it? Yeah, this is completely random. I know. There's a tank over here that I usually park next to and film some stuff. I did one of my daily push-up challenges when I came in Vegas last year for a podcast. When I came to go film for the Chava, Insta Chava's podcast. Check it out, guys. That's cool. Hey, this guy kind of looks like Drew a little bit. Drew standing up for what's right. 64 push-ups? Dude, I would die right now. I will my hands will not survive 64 push-ups. Dude, I don't think you appreciate how hot it is right now. And this ground has been baking for how long? All right, let's do 64 push-ups. I'm not turning off my car. All right, let me put on my shoes. I have Crocs on right. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so hot. Ah! You guys hear how the air's just blasting? It's so hot. But Rich, you claim to be really good at push-ups. You can't do 64 push-ups, you little beep, 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 beep. Dude, I don't know if my phone's gonna survive out in the sun even for 64 push-ups. Oh, I got an idea. I'll use my Crocs. Guys, I'm gonna use my Crocs as kind of like pads. There you go. Problem solved. Good thinking, Rich. You're so smart, Rich. You're so smart. I think I need to drink some water first. I'm a little dehydrated. And by water, I mean I have milk. I have raw milk here. Let's go. Shout out to Mama Duhard who hooked me up with some strawberries. A brilliant idea. Whoever thought about this. Was it Drew? I know, right, Marco? The freaking weather sucks. It's all right, man. Good. There's got to be some good. Someone just said, bro, it makes no sense. His arms and abs are no more. All right, cool. But let's bring you guys outdoors. Hopefully you guys are ready for this hot weather. I'm gonna bring my key for whatever reason. I don't want to get locked out. Just imagine I get locked out. Rich, how was day one of the trip? Oh, there is no more trip. You hear this? Jeez. Guys, I don't even know if the phone's gonna survive out in the sun for like 2 minutes. All we want is some footage of me doing push-ups, right? I don't think it's gonna survive, guys. It already feels hot. Ah, shirt or no shirt? No shirt, right? It's gotta be no shirt. This is gonna get super sweaty. All right, as soon as I put it, I gotta go. These phones are not going to survive. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. First set of push-ups. Push-ups? What? You want to do push-ups with me? Out in the sun, it's woo! Let's go! All right, there we go. We got him done. We got him done. Let's go back inside. Let's never do that again. How's my form? How's my form, guys? Did I have good form? Rate my form. Beautiful? Oh, thank you, man. Clean? Oh, thank you. You know what? The floor, what a brilliant idea to use the Crocs. To use the Crocs. They completely shielded my hands from the hot ground. The last time I did something like this, I don't have my key. Uh-oh. The last time I did something like this, I used my gloves, my leather gloves, and it was painful, man. It was painful, but nah, the Crocs were perfect. All right, let's see. I think we got our footage. Let's take a look together. Hey. Hey. All right, good. Good idea, guys. Good idea, Drew. Drew basically said, you should. He pointed the finger at me. And he said, you should do push-ups. You should. All right, should we do more push-ups out here next to the tank? I think I got to do them next to the tank, right? I think I have to. All right, let's go. Keep it going. Keep the push-up party going. Nintendo 64. That's funny. Oh, thank you for the coin. Damn, we got our first coin of the stream. All right, let's see. Where do I want to go? The tank, right? All right, should I pick my tank in front of it or on the other side? Let's see. Let's go on the back side. What do I think is... It looks like I'm in the middle of Iraq. It freaking does, huh? Look at this. All right, let's do another quick shot here. Not as many push-ups here, but again, I'm not turning off the car. We're keeping the AC rolling. We're gonna do it in front of a tank. It's gonna be one tank doing push-ups, one tank doing push-ups next to two tanks. You know, guys, I'm gonna pre-mount the phones here because I don't want to do it outdoors. Dude, it sucks out there. Friggin' sucks. Oh wait, is this channel called Complain About Everything 365 or is it called Through Hard Things 365? Someone's not gonna jump out of the tank, take my ride. Well, it'll be live streamed, whatever happens. Whatever happens, it'll be live streamed. So there's a little fun in that, huh? All right, let's see. I'm mounting everything on the tripods because once you go out there, ooh. All right, let's see, let's go, baby. Oh, take the key. We don't accidentally want to be locked out, right? That would be a tragedy if I got locked out of my own car. Okay, cool, got it. Got it. Touching me, touching you. Yeah, the freaking AC's going crazy. What do you think? Right here? So good, so good. Oh, the Crocs! You know, guys, I was gonna do it on the floor, but I think I'll do it on top of the Jeep. Might as well do it on top of the Jeep. How did that look? How did that look? You guys thought I was kidding about the heat? You guys thought I was kidding about the heat? The phone's overheated. You guys thought I was kidding about the heat? Both phones overheated. Both of them. Look, this one's still off. Look. Nah, man, it's friggin' hot, man. It's friggin' hot here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, Mr. Push-Ups. Let's go. I got my push-ups on video though. Yo guys, I know you guys are coming back. Yo, you guys didn't believe me how hot it is here. Both phones went over temperature, both of them did. Just for recording for like 2 minutes outdoors. Yeah, it's like 110 right now. But I think it's hotter here because it's all desert. The floor is really hot. It's emanating overheat. All right, shall we go? We ready to go? All right, let's go. Oh, you guys want to see a really good? You guys want to see a really good statue? Look at this. Oh wait, turn it around. Yes, I do. Just imagine you're just tuning into this random live stream and you're like, what the heck? What the heck is this guy? What is going on here? Yeah, it's a random park that has all these statues on the way to Vegas. A lot of people don't even notice it sometimes. But I've been here a few times and I figured like, hey, I might as well show it to you. This one is pretty cool. Yeah, you just tuned in and you're like, what the F is this? I thought this was a push-up guy. No, we're doing a push-up tour across America. And yeah, what do I say about that? That's all I got to say about that. I'm taking a tour. We're doing push-ups everywhere. Oh, we should write it down, right? I did 64 plus 20, so I've done 84 today. $18 per gallon. So there's no way I was gonna throw it away. I brought it with me. So I'm probably gonna drink a quarter of a gallon tonight. And then if it survives the next day, I'll drink the other quarter gallon. Who's this guy? Vaclav Havel. Baklavaville. Who's this kid here? Get Hun Choweki Nima. And if you guys want to see, I guess oh guys, I had it completely wrong, guys. It says Liberty Sculpture Park, and then it says warning, no communists allowed. Alright, so I had it completely wrong. I thought it was a pro-communism one, and I guess it's the opposite. Alright, hold on, let me get out of... Alright, we should be good. Liberty anti-communist party. Got it. Cool, I'm glad we did that. Good idea on the 64. There's a rear entrance for what? Giggity, giggity, goo. Whoa, this turn sucks. Alright guys, so we're gonna go to Baker, and then at Baker I'll turn it up. There's some I gotta talk to the Arizona guy, I gotta talk to my camera guy, I gotta talk to my Vegas people. So we'll go to Baker, we'll see how hot it is at the thermometer, we'll do some push-ups there, and then I'll end the live stream. It up from the push-up location tonight. Just as a heads up, I'm gonna target like probably like 9 p.m. because it's so hot, guys. It's so freaking hot. Yeah, it's so freaking hot, guys, that I'm gonna wait as late as possible. What's your destination? The highest thermometer in the world. Also, Peggy Sue's Diner, which I've never ever been to, but I always see it there. Or is it Rose Cafe? Is it Rose Cafe? Something like that? Good shakeout push-ups. Let's go. So someone was asking, I think it might have been Irish, what is like the translation of like 1,000 push-ups but in 108? So is that like the equivalent of 100, 300, 500? Yeah, I don't know. Look, guys, you're getting programmed right now going into Vegas. All programming. What's up, Bruce? What's up, Bruce? Can I stop at Zizix Road? Zizix Road was... Oh no, we haven't passed it. I mean, we could go to the end of it, but that would be... I don't think I have the time for that right now. I saw a video where someone actually took the road and it was like 30 minutes inland or something. Guys, you gotta honor your mother and father. You shall not murder. Do not commit adultery. You shall not steal. across America. You can't hear me well? Really? Well, it's the air conditioner. I'm blasting the air conditioner on the phone. I mean, I could bring out my wireless microphones and this and that. Now, for this one, it's all good. It's all good. There, you get to see my mouth. You get to see me speak. There you go. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Baker's 48 miles away. Oh, we still got 48 minutes, guys. Hell yeah from Spain. I got a hell yeah from Spain. New World Cup champs. Let's go. Tire blew out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, truck. I hope you see a truck. Uh-oh. Oh no, the truck ran it over. The truck couldn't avoid the tire. Damn, poor guy. Remember you, Chad. Yo, Chad. I think it's a movie. I was giving you a movie quote. Does anybody know the movie? Does anybody know the movie? Has the latest build been uploaded to test flight? I'm on the road, but I can check later tonight. At one of the stops. Oh, thank you so much, Chad. You're such a Chad, brother. You're such a Chad. Wait, Voos has to know it. Voos has to know it. Words coming out of my mouth. Jackie Jackie Chan, Irish got it. Irish got it. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I can't do the accent. Wait, Mr. Pushups, how do you know about this movie, man? You're a youngin', how do you know about this movie? I just restarted the app just to be on the safe side. Yes, it's not Michael Jackson, but yes, Africa Crazy, you are correct. The guy's name is Chris Tucker, not Michael Jackson. But yeah, that's the movie. Chicago, Chicago. Traffic is good. Usually traffic is not bad. It could be bad if you go on a Friday, because everybody's going for the weekend. Yeah, but no, this is good. It's usually like this when you drive to Vegas. It's heavy going out on Fridays and then coming back on Sundays is terrible. Don't overdo that. in LA. I'm near downtown Culver area. It sounds like you're it sounds like you're an LA guy too, right? Have any advice for the hustlers? It depends. Tell me more. Tell me more. I have an intuition of what I want to say, but tell me more. We have time today. We have plenty of time. Perfect question. Good topic. What do you mean? So guys, anyone who's going to Florida stop. These are the details right there. So pay attention there. Take a screenshot. That's who's hosting us. They got like a vendor to come in and give us like free drinks. I think they're gonna try to make it a lot bigger. We're gonna do a bunch of cross promotion. Hopefully get some. I mean, not hopefully. We're gonna get some pretty big names to come and do some push-ups with us. You guys got it? Can I take my phone back? Danny Eduardo, take a note of that. All right, we're good. All right, so there was a question about, do I have any advice for the hustlers? I need you to give me more information because I want to give you a really, really good answer. It might be helpful if you look at me, right? All right. Give me more, because here's what I think. Here's what I think's going on. Is that you're identifying with this idea, with this like, we would call it an archetype. But I know that's an English word. It's like you're identifying with something that it's like you listen to his motivational music that's like, bro, you gotta get down. We are the lion, they are the sheep. You know, all that stuff. I think it's cool. Like, I think it's good to like use that as a tool in the beginning. But I almost feel like that's like people that glorify the hustle part of it. I don't think they get it. I don't think they get it. Like, all I'm saying is, like, just stay consistent, man. Just stay consistent. Get after it every single day. Have patience with yourself. Everybody has different goals, but I think a lot of people that identify with the hustle culture, they try to make up for lost time. They try to go really, really hard, and then they burn out. And I'm here to remind you, just like, yeah, work hard, but be consistent. That's way more important. Okay, I got a little bit more about what you're asking about. You have a PhD and you don't make any money. Yeah. Well, here's the beauty, right? Is that, I don't know, I would challenge you and say, what's keeping you in Chad, right? Why do you have to be in Chad? If you're saying like, oh, there's no industry in Chad, I can't do anything, and I haven't been able to do anything online. Look, if you have a skill set that lends itself to remote work, there's websites like like Upwork. Upwork's a good one where you could put your portfolio of whatever you do. You put a rate, you bid for jobs. I don't know what kind of PhD you are, but if you have a skill, the beauty of the internet is that they just opened up the entire world to you. And I know last time you were telling me that you had issues with power. You guys get like blackout power. I know that could be a problem from a like reliability. But maybe the jobs that you take on are just small projects that are just going to be 1 day, 2 days, 3 days type of deal, and not like a month-long project. Yeah, I would encourage you to go on Upwork and just see if like your skill set somebody out in the world needs, and the answer is probably yes. So you can probably make some money that way. That's going to take a lot of hustle. That's going to take a lot of putting your work online, reaching out to people who are looking for people like you. Yo, Mr. John Smith, I am the right guy. I am the right guy to answer this question. How do you deal with peer pressure? I've been on some pretty restrictive diets. I used to do ketogenic diet, and I will tell you, everybody tries to get you off your diet. Everybody, from your mom, your sister, your friends, your family, whatever. It always happens. You go out and they're like, oh, just this one time, just this, what's it gonna hurt? Yo, your aunt made this with so much love and care. Yo, it's her birthday. You're not gonna share a slice of cake with her? It's so annoying. But I will tell you this. If you hold the line and you don't give in and you show progress in your journey, they'll leave you alone. My family would always, my friends and family, what I would do is a motorcycle, because somehow the motorcycle gave me like social protection, where they would say, oh, just one beer. I'm like, one beer? You want me to, one beer and the motorcycle? And they're like, oh, no, you're good, you're good. So I started doing that because I wasn't strong enough to just say no. But now I'm pretty strong. And they get it. Like, when you're undeniably good at something, they start turning around. They're like, oh, we get it now. Oh, Rich, now you don't need to pressure in. But you have to have so much conviction. You have to have so much conviction in what you're doing that people are just going to leave you alone. I've been through it many times, and it doesn't happen overnight. Usually it takes about a year for them to finally be like, oh, he's really serious about this. Oh, and he's getting really good results. Africa. All right, so you have a few decisions, right? So if Chad is very French, operates in French language, and you want to stay in Africa and you want to work for these companies, guess what? Go learn French. I mean, it's going to be 2 years of learning, but honestly, it sounds like you have a more immediate need. Talk about hustle culture. I mean, it's like, yeah, start learning French if you think you're going to need it. But honestly, the world is so connected. People make money online all the time. So yeah, start exploring what you could be doing online, where you don't have to rely on the local industries of Chad. Yeah, if I were you, I would really think about, like, what am I doing in Chad? Oh, family's here. I don't know, can we move to a bigger city and can I bring my family and hustle there? And I already studied a PhD, so it's probably six years of studying, right? Maybe you move to a bigger city. Hi. These chicks, these girls these girls from Texas. Hey. I guess they were like, oh, who's the push-up guy? Who's the push-up guy? Those guys, I think they recognize me. Hey, let's go. Those guys are probably tuning in right now. Yo, guys, 9XAL. I can't see it anymore. You guys are too far away. You want to be a streamer like me? Well, there's some African streamers that are doing pretty well. There's a guy who just connected with me. What's his name? Alpha something. Very nice guy, very high energy guy, a lot of followers. And people were super chatting him. He made a video. He's like, this guy just paid for 2 months of housing for me. They super chatted him like $100, $100 US. And he was like super happy. Yeah, if you want to be a streamer, start streaming. Simple as that. If you want to start streaming, you start streaming. Talk about hustle. And by the way, it takes a while to build an audience. Robert, I have all the shirts here, by the way. Hopefully I can swing by your neighborhood. I don't know. That would be on the back end of the tour. I don't even know if I'm going to have energy after Denver. I might just go straight home after Denver, but hopefully we can swing by your neck of the woods. Who is Terrence Tao? Remind me. Robert's always ready, Robert. Field medals, learned physics at 4 and went to MIT. I don't know if we crossed paths. I was there 2000 to 2004. It's possible. You guys want to see the road? Let me know if that's too noisy, guys. I'm not using I need to connect my other phone to the charger. So it's using the microphone on the phone and I'm blasting air on it. If it's too noisy, let me know. Person's so distracted. Translation, long live the legacies. Country road. Oh, the Vegas road is crazy. Like, you see how everybody's stacked next to each other on the left side? I'm like, you guys can take it. I don't care. If I get there 20 minutes later, I don't care. It's fine. Obviously, you've been to that stop. Daddy Eduardo was asking about it. What is on the other side of ZZ? I heard you have to drive like 30 minutes in to get to the end. The only alien is me. I am the only alien. Yo. I did push-ups at Area 15 last time. Not Area 51, Area 15. Alright guys, so people are like, what did I just tune into? Yeah, I'm driving to Vegas. We're just testing out these longer drive time streams. I don't know how I feel about them. I like hanging out with you guys, obviously. But obviously it's a very different type of stream than like, push-ups, let's go, join me, woo! Very different type of stream, and I don't think it's good for the channel from a metric standpoint because I think I get penalized for doing this because it's not like 1,000 people, high engagement, stuff like that. But I do it because like it's a good opportunity to hang out with people that want to hang out more, and I'm always here for you guys. That's the idea, and that's why I'm thinking. That's why I want to do these streams, but yeah, I mean, like, we're gonna slow down. We're gonna be like, hey, let's do some push-ups. Push-ups. Baker. We'll do some push-ups at the thermometer. My car says 113 degrees. I don't know how hot it's going to be, guys. It's going to be pretty hot. This is Mad Max out here, for sure, for sure. See the thermometer on the left? It might say 120. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is a four-way stop. Oh jeez, oh lordy. Did the sign say Death Valley? Yeah, it did. I wonder why. Guys, the temperature is 118 at that thermometer right there. We'll get out, we'll do a quick set of push-ups. I don't know if I do it on top of the car. The car's pretty hot. The top of the car is really, really hot. Guys, this is the world's tallest thermometer right here on the right side. That is the... Should I go here? Yeah, let's just go here. Baker baby. All right, guys, let's do a quick set of push-ups, and then I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm a little bit low energy right now. Yeah, good for you, chat. We're probably gonna end the live pretty soon because I'm gonna focus on making some phone calls for the rest of the drive to Vegas, but we're gonna stream in about 4 hours, I think. 4 hours. We'll do the push-ups, 4.5 hours. We're gonna do the push-ups out in the Vegas Strip, most likely. As soon as I get into Vegas, I'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, guys, let's bring out the phone. Dude, this has got to happen quickly because the phones are gonna overheat again. So I'm gonna mount the phones. So this is gonna be my live streaming phone. And this one's just gonna be used for recording. What do you mean just recording? For full stop recording. And literally this has to happen so quickly. Otherwise the phones melt. God damn, it's hot. You guys hear that? How my AC is going? Let's do it before the phones overheat. How did that look? Did that look okay? That looked pretty good, right? Big ass thermometer in the back. And make sure the footage looks good. Yeah, let's go. How you doing? It's hot. All right, the phone survived this time. All right, guys, I think what we're gonna do now is here. You guys want to see what it came out? Let's look at it together. Let's look at it together. Make sure it came out good. Oh, it's kind of hard to see here. Hold on. Let's bring it over here. Let's go. All right, guys. That's cool. That's cool. I'm happy with that. Hey, guys, I gotta call my camera guy. I gotta go eat something. I gotta go post about the Phoenix stop. That's already been confirmed. That's already been confirmed, so I'm gonna put it out there on YouTube and then on Instagram in case you guys want to come out when I'm in kind of like the Tempe, Arizona. Tempe, Arizona. Damn, Goose. Damn. Guys, Voos is the MVP of the stream. He just saved one of my shirts, one of my new merch shirts, brand new shirts with the logo in the back. Thanks, man. I completely forgot about it. I was so focused on just getting back indoors to the AC that I freaking forgot about it. All right, dudes. So, hey, before I go, what do you guys think about the stream? Should we continue to do this, or maybe it's like only the first 30 minutes from leaving a city? Maybe like the 30 minutes right before entering the city? Like, I think that's what we should do, right? Because like all this stuff in the middle, it's like, it's a little like, I don't know, it's a little slow. It's like a very, like, if I was known for like cross-country travel, then people kind of expect it. Otherwise, people tune in, they're like, where are the push-ups? You know what I'm saying? I think people get a little confused. So maybe that's what we'll do, guys. Instead of like, just like streaming the road, we'll do the last 20 minutes going into Vegas. And then we'll stream the push-ups, because that's the high intensity, and then any like special moments, I'll just capture those on film and I'll post them on the channel, like YouTube Shorts. Maybe I'll get some B-roll and I'll post it as a video. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, Robert agrees. Yeah, I think that's the right call, because it's like, I think the algorithm is gonna penalize me, because even though I think this is cool and I get to spend time with you guys and I'm free, I'm not doing anything, I think the algorithm penalizes me, because the algorithm's like, wait, Rich sucks all of a sudden. I thought he was good and now he sucks because he's only getting whatever, 20 viewers, 30 viewers, 40 viewers. You know what I'm saying? So we want to avoid messing up the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Robert agrees. Yeah. Robert says if it's popping, otherwise we just do a quick. Yeah. The algo will definitely not enjoy it. Yep. All right, I think we're all on board with that strategy. All right, we're gonna do that from now on. So I'll pop back in as I'm entering Vegas, and it'll be just like a 20-minute thing as I drive to downtown Vegas. You guys get to see the Vegas skyline. I think the international crew would love that. People that haven't been to Vegas, I think they'll really enjoy that. Maybe I'll go on the Sunset Strip and we'll go that way instead of going on the highway. Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get to work. I'll post about Phoenix. I have a location, and I'll schedule a Phoenix live stream. And then for tonight's live stream, I'm leaning on doing Beat Me in Push-Ups, win $100. But first, I want to go check out downtown Las Vegas using the performer permit that I got, where I would be. Yeah. Voos, here's the thing. The thing is, like, yeah, I mean, I could just turn it on, but I can't schedule things in advance. I could be like, oh, this is cool, let me go live, right? I could do that. Cool. We'll do that. Turn on your notifications. I'm only gonna stream the cool stuff. Guys, this has been enjoyable. We've had like 4 hours together. I'll pop on right before I get into Vegas, so you guys can see the entrance to Vegas. And I think that's about it, guys. All right, so on that note, guys, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys who are still in the chat. Obviously, Roberts, moderator Robert, Boos, No Jim, my Chad, Makaraka Hunley. All right, guys. I hate starting to say names because I'm not going to read someone's name and they're going to be like, Rich ignored me on purpose. I didn't ignore you. It's just really hard, guys. It's a lot of people popping in and out. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good day, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you guys in a